Alright. Okay, I'm back. I am back. I've stretched a little bit, made myself some more coffee, and now I feel like I'm ready to tackle this case once more. Man, it's such nice weather outside. It's like really warm and sunny. A little bit sad that I'm not outside, but hey. I've committed to doing this, so I will be doing this. Let's solve this crime. First we need to get this fucking body down. Right. Oh. Should probably got myself some more water. Do that in a bit. Anyway, who needs water when you have coffee? What do we got? Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply reads DEI. In the dark, a film projector is wearing away. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the street light.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Are you out of your mind? There's one just like that on every corner.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
What do you mean, transformations?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring. The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Okay. You could actually buy that. Interesting. Okay, yes. What else do we have?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
Shopkeep. Stereo 8 approved machine, yeah.
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
What I really want to know is, could this device come handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party, with sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Actually, it doesn't have to be a beach with a boombox like that. I'll bring the party into the
You
streets.
can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it.
What we got here?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes, buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Spectre knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Oh, it's the nerd again. It's the nerd again. He used to collect space marines.
A long, long time ago.
Okay, inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing Petanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It is impossible to win against the courts of capital. Ask my friend God, whose bitch it made me.
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Okay, let's try to dig up a really cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Is that like edit? That's their version of Editors, isn't it?
50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Well, we just have 50 cents left, so yeah, let's do that. Why not?
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Okay.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
A plastic headless fallen rider. The head's not included. Okay. Wait. What's that? Okay. Can't really see. Okay, this is the ones we can retry, but we really need a map. Okay. Let's talk to the guy.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Okay.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
This business plans all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
I could, let's try to figure that out. Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Can pawn the postcard. I mean, this is not gonna get us anywhere. I'd like to sell my clothes.
Another time, perhaps.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the citizens' militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Sorry, what? I pawned my gun? Uh-oh.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You,
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
What?
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
That's the best of us, I guess. Really have killed myself. Maybe I still will one of these days. Wow, that's dark. I'm sorry. Wait, how much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does. Especially in Revachol.
Is the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just
Wait.
happy to get rid of it. And of her.
Was this Kuno S?
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
This was Kuno S.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Apparently.
Miraculously, his face does
Apparently,
not reveal
Kim.
what's happening inside.
Yes, only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante. Wants to prove she can do it. I don't like it either. But if she intends to commit a crime, blame this militia. I'm sorry, shot my gun. There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Okay.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself.
But
Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Okay. All manner of butchery.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Right.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors. As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately. Actually, no, that he's superstar law official in a sense. They sound weird together. No. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
You have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Wait, what's that about ludicrous fantasy world? Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Nice. So now we can actually develop the superstar cop theory, but only once we figured out the advanced race theory. That's more important right now. We need to get past that racist bastard. Okay. Wow, he suddenly can run. He's feeling better. That's good. Right. Ah, he's getting quick. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Oh, there's a guy here.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the water lock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock.
Barry
I'm
Butcher?
keeping him company and eating his salami.
Is that figuratively speaking?
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
I'll be back, my food's there. Oakley dokley. This is good. We can work with this. This is good timing as well. I was getting hungry with him talking about his salami and all. Right. We have a nice huge burger. It's like massive. Ooh, This is cool. It's kind of like a. I've never seen this before. Like. Good stuff. Anyway, ooh, there's egg. There's egg running out of my burger. Okay, wait. As to not destroy the horrible tie.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
Okay. Oh, this is excellent stuff.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
I wonder why that is.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
An obvious gauging mechanic. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Okay. Sorry. Got egg on my burger. This is complicated. Okay.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Nice. Nice guy.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Okay. Let's start, I guess. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Oh, I didn't look at this box here. Alright.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Yeah, push it harder.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
yeah. So I guess we have to wait for that. Oh. Oh. This trash can is locked. What's in there? Fingerless gloves. Gasoline stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. Been worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provides some warmth for comfort. Probably a good idea. It's cold. Put on some gloves. I mean, I think we're not below wearing clothes from a trash can here. We're a bit down on our luck. Right. Okay. Oh, that was delicious. Feeling a lot better now. Just gonna run very quickly and get some water. This occurs to me, figuring out this Bush's racist theory is taking pretty long. It's just so complicated. It's complicated bullshit. Okay, close the waterlock on Wednesday. Alright, when is end of day? It's not 2200. Okay. I'm calling it a day. Not there yet though. Right, who's this guy?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you have taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speaking of luxury, you should go over and ask about paying for those sneakers with your net worth. A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Okay.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Ugh, only? Wow. Okay, let's look at the speakers then.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Can't I just buy the set Conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be low-fi socialist junk myself. But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Wow. Okay. Where would I get all this money from? I'm like destitute.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
Right.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you. Really? You think I'm cool? Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
God.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Okay, no permit then. Cool.
Hyper cool.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
That's all then. Let me ask you something
Anything
else.
for you.
Where are you from, Sileng?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
What is it called that? Lots of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws.
I like his accent. He's great.
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
Persuade him to give you some money. It actually went down. It was 3% before. It went down -1. Poor underprivileged grandma. This is not gonna work. Okay, I think we figured out the racist theory, so let's have a look at that.
Advanced race theory.
Right.
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Learning cap for rhetoric raised to 5 plus conceptualization +1. The mystery is almost aesthetic. Right. Meanwhile, I think we can. Okay. Okay, I think we need to get... Wait. I can't forget, so I can't internalize something else. So I actually need a skill point to forget something? Oh. Or to unlock these. Alright. So we can't work on Superstar Cop. I don't think I like Hobo Cop. I think we're gonna go with Superstar Cop. But first off, we need to make some space in our brain. Oh, need to look at this as well.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that.
What's this paying with net worth thing?
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Ah, so true.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Okay, find something worth salvaging in that pile of rags. Even 58% chance. Let's do that.
Something
And
cold
success.
grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different
my God.
typefaces.
It's clothing from hell.
This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Yeah, surely because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only 450 for you, sir.
Dynamic windbreaker surf. I don't have 450. And I don't want the typeface, to be honest. I think this is not a good idea. Okay, let's go talk to Kuno S. I have a feeling Kuno S has my gun. I have a very distinct feeling Kuno S has my gun. And I don't like that idea at all. Wonder if I can ask her.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, the cops made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face! You got done! Talk to me!
Okay.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk to Manana. Talk to Menana. I don't know. I talked to the guy about the armor.
So?
He said thank you. He wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Confused you, eh?
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Okay, I can try again to figure out what's going on with him. Let's try. 42%. We can do this. Come on.
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to
fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno's gonna fuck you up. Up.
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Can we actually get around here? Like, can we go there and then talk to her? And do that now because we're running out of day. And they're gonna kick me out of the hotel tonight, I feel. But we can, yeah, look. What is that?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall? Okay, that doesn't work. Here we go, kid.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me again.
Okay, doesn't work. The garden hose is what you use until the snow melts. I don't think... Okay, I think she has my gun, but obviously can't. Would need to figure that out. Come on. Scary, scary woman. I think that's her. Anyway, let's go talk to Measurehead. I mean, there has to be a reason we have this racist shit in our brain. Wait, this wasn't here before. Enormous pools worth of a real man. Okay. Right. Let's try this again. Let's try racist dick.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Okay, I'm out. Suggest this against it. I think I know what the race enigma is.
And
It's shit. Let me into the fucking harbor. Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. This racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. It's just something you shock people with, liberal and progressive people. It's whatever you want it to be. It's free association, language exercise, degenerate race, hero. It's about you being conflicted about your Koika girlfriend, isn't it? I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking the ancient Elmaran mind poison alcohol. This dump is ready to be superseded by the Arab-Pagadic superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop. It probably is about his girlfriend. But he doesn't want that's not gonna get me what I want. I think paradoxically you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory.
look, babe. The minion of law is also a racist. But his racism is basic and rote. He thinks he has solved the great race enigma by describing a road mechanism of scientific competition.
So unadvanced.
Wait. It sounds like the sound is like mixed differently right now. I don't know. Apparently I didn't change anything, so.
The basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. an esoteric study reaching back to the ancient mass society of Pericarnassus over 4,500 years ago. Bazik raciste, I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you.
That's all
Open the door.
That's all I wanted.
Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Finally. Let's go.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh wait, can I go there? Probably not, but no. Okay, clearly haven't beaten him, but at least I can go in the door. That's the thing. So we are we've progressed somewhat. What are we up to here? Okay. The door is locked and can't be opened from this side without a pass card. Every worker equals member of the board is written on the top of the flyers. This is a Dewey type printer. The model name is on the back. What is this? Book. La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4, the leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism, was a radical Masovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle, with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. Okay. Okay, interact. Can I do something? Can I read this? What? Use the interact button in inventory to inspect the book. What is the Oh, there. Oh, okay. Can use that. Do that with the picture as well.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it. A shameful way to treat a former king, even one as underwhelming as Friesel.
Why Frizzle?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Okay, let's flip through the pages.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
I think you mean Kunst und Kultur. Is that what it's Kunst und Kultur?
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its
Editor's
name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
Du cristal à la fumée.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, If you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
And what is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Well, yeah, it does.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Just a moment, what is this Tip Top Tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Well, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
God, I'm getting all tense. I need to do something here for a second. Give me a second, everybody. Cause I'm gonna change my microphone stand because I don't really need my keyboard, so I can actually use this other stand, I think. And I need to change the angle and everything a bit. I'm gonna completely tense up here. Downside is I used it as a headstand. Put the head on. Okay. Yes, please bear with me here while I disconnect my microphone here for a second. Yeah. Okay. Hello? Come on. Let yourself be moved. Why the hell is this all seized up? Shit! Sorry about this. Okay. I'm gonna go to a break scene for just a second. I don't wanna destroy your ears while I do this. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. But I need to change my setup here a little bit just to be a bit more relaxed. And this is good. Okay, if this is not loud enough, please let me know. I will change the volume, but I had to change this here for a little bit. Okay. What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
All right. So we're reading the communist criticism of motor racing. Of course.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
Okay. All right.
This flimsy magazine is right. Deep down, you know the only true stakes are life and glory, or death by fiery dismemberment.
I guess I never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Alright. Kim, did you know Tip-Top Tourney is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
I wonder what else is really just a no, it's too bad. I thought I liked Tip-Top.
You can still like it, Detective. Just because a couple of fools wrote an article doesn't mean it's true. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay. Let's catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugoslavia.
Bear wrestling?
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns as you leaf through this section. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip-Top Tourney, a critical Mazovian perspective.
I want to know about the CS guy.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Okay.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
No shit. No shit.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Simply for not having paid their rent. Damn communists have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for White Pines, all the smoochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Yeah. Wouldn't it be better for everyone?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Interestingly, we can also look at the picture now, right?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man. From the right shoulder, to the solar
and this
plexus.
is the stuff
It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Who are
Gone.
Okay, that's not helpful. Right, what's this? The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Connect. The dark liquids in the pot looks almost sentient. Wait, what's this?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Oh. 83% chance. Force yourself to go through the folders.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Special whirling borscht.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Okay.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
What's this? Another postcard. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Okay. Magnesium. Nice. Ooh. Neat office shades. +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. These were stuffed away in the dock workers union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye. Good for stirring down suspects too. Not really my style though. Okay, what is this?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Okay, can put in 10 cents, but I don't have 10 cents. I'm too poor. Okay, let's go up there. It's still raining. Oh, now I can get my jacket. Nice.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Grab the cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Okay. +1 esprit de corps, +1 shivers. I think I'll put that on instead of the blazer. It's actually not too bad. Let's do this. It's raining anyway, right? What was that? At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and Golden Pilsner.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
There must have been an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
This is where René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry, we are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Stealing people's photos now.
René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
Making an artistic photo collage. Gonna ask him.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Wait, what's going on? All around you, great machines in quiescence, white pine trees are printed onto the wall, whatever. Yeah. Something. Hey, maybe I should talk to Kim again. Does he have something new?
Yes?
No, not really. Well, don't feel like talking about him right now. We have enough problems as it is.
rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Press mark.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Oh, we're gonna fall. Oh. Nice. Hello.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Okay, what's that? Ah, money! Oh, nice. You see faded industrial lighting on the platform before, isn't it? Can I open this now?
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, Detective, just like all the others. We're not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Alright. Nothing more to do here for now. Yes. Okay, mechanically locked. Maybe I can... What happens when I push a rat? What happens when I push a rat?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. The words Marche and Arrête. The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all. You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. You attempt to turn the handle. To your left, the lieutenant considers...
That hasn't worked at all. Okay. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Well, that's probably because of the strike, I would guess. Pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting once is familiar. Right? It's like the belts we've seen before. Money. Speaker tower silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Toolbox. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Is that locked? More money. Industrial sized thermal smells like burnt coffee. And more money. Container. What's up with this guy? banner sacks of the weight of rain and snow. White waves, red. Oh, so that's Leo, the one with the notes. Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here again. I need to stretch a little bit. Put some music on, and I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Right. Righty-ho. Let's get back to this. God, almost 8 hours in. We've gotten nowhere. Even the body isn't down yet. This went better the last time, I almost feel. Okay, what's with this mad guy?
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Alright. I feel like I'm gonna get my Columbo on here to solve this mystery. Some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. They didn't completely voice everything, did they? Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Okay.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Beaufort, like this wind scale.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Okay, he's not the most quick-witted, intelligent guy, is he?
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Fancy and lawyerly. Okay, so she's his lawyer? PA?
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Right.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
By the way, I had to open the window a little bit. Got a bit stuffy in here, so if you hear some humming, this is the cars outside. Maybe some kids. You might hear some kids. They're frolicking around on the grass outside. Yeah, I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
Well, it's not even ironic, is it?
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinaise, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
So what are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes I am, yes I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here? This is a red check. Cannot be retried. Logic 2. Well, we're not very logical. 28%. So can't really figure that out right now, I think. Sure, let me ask you about something
Sure,
else.
mister. About what?
Where's everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hard ease.
Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Is there speed in the borscht?
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Alcohol borscht. What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Looking for the leader of the Dogwalkers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
Alright.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
And by made Martinez what it is today, you mean a bombed out shithole, right?
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad... All the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister. Them was naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
Very interesting, very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everard is in that container over there. We got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Okay.
Bye-bye now.
Okay. I'm guessing he's here, right? Let's go talk to the big man. You can probably hear the kids now. Right. Coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. Stair made of pellets leading up. Taxidermy fish that tells time. God. Just look at this guy. Okay. I feel like we need to get ready for this guy. You should follow my lead, man. Doesn't have a cigar though. Right, let's talk to this man.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Just look at the picture. The picture! God.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
He's a starer.
A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Say nothing, look him dead in the eye.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank.
Like a goldfish in a tank. Descriptions in this game, man. So good.
Grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses.
+6.
For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
Oh god, I think you can kill yourself staring at him here. Keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
So...
I think I nearly killed myself the last time. It seems to be tougher now. Must be my stats or something.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here.
What do you mean, Dubois? Am I not Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau?
Please, have a seat.
Tiny folding chair.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
Or did I kill myself by sitting down? Something like this. Something like this is
You go
dangerous.
ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Bois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Gives you a sly wink. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Okay, time to take medicine here.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Wait, you know God?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
What are we gonna do? We're gonna live on the street? Or if we're gonna take that check, we're indebted to him. Well, gotta play the game. Take it, but don't say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool. Oh, it's people talking outside. Oh, hello, I'm walking down the street talking on the phone. No, it's cool. I've got integrity.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
Yeah. You can't hit me. My ego can take it.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Right, you have, right? You're trying to intimidate me. But I'm not having that, my friend. I'm not having that at all.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Time to take some magnesium. Actually, I should probably just heal up here completely. I'm not worried. I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim. Composer challenging. Don't panic. Took the check. Didn't say thanks for it. The chair's killing you. Wow. Let's try not to panic here.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Just keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There's no Harrys. You might go to your safe place. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
I'm fine. I'm alright. I can do this.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair's uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright. I'm melting. Is this chair killing me? Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hand above your head.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Okay. Let's relax here a little bit.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
That's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true. My memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is... I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
Read shipping folder. Red shipping folder. Have a look. Have another look at that folder. Even 42%. Come on, come on. Let's do this, guys. Wish me luck. Let's do this.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, "I know everything about you, Harry."
I've got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry?
He's bluffing.
You need assistance, I presume?
Where did you get that from?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
I'm not gonna ask him questions about my life. Kind of an idiot am I? Let's talk of other matters.
Of course,
at the moment.
Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
I don't trust this guy at all. I don't trust him a bit with his fucking torture chair. Aren't you going to ask me how I got
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
I really believe in the race mystery, and I'm glad I was given this chance. I hope to one day be able to contribute. I'm not a race pupil. Just listen to some of the things he had to say. As a tactic, I need to get in somehow. It's not like I'm a racist now. Yeah, I'm a big racist. It's basically that in my head all the time. It's basically like that. It was a tactic. I need to get in somehow. It's not like I'm a racist now.
Of course, Harry. Of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now. And rest assured, no one's gonna hear about it.
God, he winks.
No one's gonna know what you did with race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is safe with me. Word of how racy it got will never leave Martinez.
You can see the map of Revachol in your head. Dozens of red arrows are pointing outwards from Martinez, moving all across the city.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Some kid is banging on something outside. I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
That's what I've been doing.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I can't accept this thing.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
We're not gonna speak as equals about the murder. We're not equals. I'm the police. You're a fucking slug.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
I don't think so. Could you help me get a dead body down from
You
the
might
tree?
have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Say nothing.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks the button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race science. He's had enough of that. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
What's in that container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Qualsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
Gun roulette. Okay. I think we need a... Oh, can we actually... Right, can we use these to also unlock a new... Yes. Okay, we'll do that. And we will starting to internalize the superstar thing. Because we need to be more of a superstar cop. Okay, we got the special burst and the body down.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Okay. The guy reading these out sometimes has weird dictus. It's like the lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact it should be the lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't. It's weird sometimes.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Good voice
That's
acting all
excellent
around.
news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Yeah, and I'm gonna win this. You fucker. I'm not gonna open that door for you. Fuck off. Last time I played this, I actually worked together with him, and I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not what Columbo would do, so we're not doing it. And Poirot wouldn't do this. Certainly Poirot wouldn't do this. So we're not doing this. The good detectives aren't doing it, so we're not doing it. I mean, we might fuck up the case, but I wanna keep some dignity while we fuck it up. Evra, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Okay, he leans into his drawer and pulls out a plastic card. Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck
Here,
in here.
you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
No, I don't think I am. You fuck. Giant novelty check. There's keys. Okay. Does Union card. Okay. This guy, I don't like this guy at all. I don't like this guy. But I think we had to take his check. I really don't want to sleep on the street. Man. 7:15, it's getting late. Well, let's try smooth. Wait, can I? No, that wasn't accessible, was it? Yeah. Let's try talking to this smooth talking this container. I really want to know what's in this container.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Persuade the door to open 3%.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my
Now
wits.
is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay. Can't do anything right now. Password means whale, fjord, and arm. It's like Swedish, isn't it? Composite eye of halogen light watches you emitting a low buzz. Okay. How do we get back? We go back to the office now, right? Here. Wow. At least, 8 hours. At least we got the. At least we got the body down. Oh wait, we're about collecting rainwater. Right, okay. Oh, we're about to get the body done. That's something. We're not gonna be hobo cop. I can tell you that much. I can use the phone now.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number. +2 heard your name. Even chance 42%.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
I'm really wondering who we're calling here.
Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy. How may I help you?
Lemmy. Hello, Lemmy. What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy.
Do you know me?
No.
No, I meant what's this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Do you have anything on my name? Probably not, because I'm guessing it's not my name. Let's try my legit name. My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois.
This French for from the forest, right?
Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
5 years. Blue Ocean Hell. What kind of film was that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
On the corner of Voyager and Maine, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a
God, I
building.
love these shiver
Video Revachol,
things.
24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door.
They actually make this amazingly noir. I love this.
Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
It's all shit. What was all shit? Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
We're done. Huh. Interesting. Okay, another quick break. I'm just gonna get myself another drink. I'll be back right away. Please don't go anywhere. Get some music here. What? There we go. See you in just a bit. Right, I'm back. I'm back. Let's talk to the racist again. We need to get this body down. I'm not comfortable with this body being in that tree. Okay. Let's do this. Cheers, by the way. Right. Off to the racist we go. As little as I like to talk to a racist, it seems inevitable. Mr. Jean-Luc.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Everard told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders. I salute your cunning and will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Oh, great.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Measurehead's babe.
While I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Fucking haplogroup. You know what that is. probably not even a thing. Fucking racist bastard. Okay then.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Can I get to that box now? The way he walks, Jesus Christ.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, like cops or something. We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
No, I haven't.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, probably the tree.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
He's a troublemaker, ain't he?
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I work with whoever I want.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Okay, I'm not getting to that box, I feel. I would have to,
The corpse has
well as
been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep on.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Yeah, fuck that. Did have to do that. That's just the way it goes. Sometimes you have to pay the price to solve the murder. Okay. Okay. Okay, we need to heal that morale hurt as well. If we can. Let's look at this body. Oh, wait.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershot. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
This is nice. Let's take a screenshot of this. This is good.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water
Oh,
dripping from
soundtrack.
your hair.
I love it. What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
I knew putting on that coat was a good idea. Putting on coats is always a good idea. Everywhere, in every game, IRL. What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez. with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day.
What is down on the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair. What I really need is a hat. I need a hat. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. This is some kind of Szymanski shit. What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Maybe this is why I like it so much, because I grew up in an industrial harbor city. I really like harbor cities, are the best. City doesn't have a harbor, I don't feel like a good industrial harbor. I don't feel at home there. Shake your shoulders again. No, clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
It's a bit like Hamburg, actually. What is across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond Couronne?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
What is in the north?
Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls.
They came up with their own caliber. 4.46 millimeters, interesting. Oh, small caliber, that.
Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
So they put down the revolution. This is actually interesting. It's kind of interesting history thing. Kind of like the German revolution, which failed. Didn't fail that brutally, but still. And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
But I don't think he's on the tree anymore, technically. What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
I really like that they voiced all of this. Now, what's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder. Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain.
Ah, it's my station.
Satellite officer Jean Vichmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain. On the bridge, Officers Torsen and McLean are standing guard. Torsen wears jeans and a fishnet wife-beater. Satellite Officer Vichmer passes by, and the young man remarks to him.
Fishnet wife-beater. Again, one guy is called McLean. Is his first name John?
Where's your homo, homie?
What?
What?
Yeah, exactly what?
It's not like that. They're what is called heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A brother bond, if you will.
Chester McLean. Okay.
Huh? Yeah.
Heterosexual life partners.
Funny apery. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
He's my real partner, isn't he?
Is there something wrong?
No, nothing. It's just... Judith went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't, drink with him over the weekend, did you?
Oh, God. Also, why is he going on about him being a homo and he's wearing a fishnet wife-beater? I mean, come on, man. Come on, man.
That would be irresponsible.
With that animal? Never again, man. What is he, still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it?
In Martinez. He's in Martinez.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
These like airships, right? Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
This door is open now. Light on. Oh wow. He smashed the tree. It looks like. How do you get up there?
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Right, a field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
And it's like 8 at night. Christ.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have somewhere else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Oh god. Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Yeah, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it, it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, that only leaves the Wild Pines representative. There's one in town, negotiating the strike. She could have information.
How do you know it's a she? Huh? What are you gonna tell me, Kim? Okay, no need for a distraction. Let's do this. He's been up there long enough.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Right. Wait. Before we do this. Okay, interview the rap. That's why we brought the gloves, isn't it?
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Actually, it appears I've forgotten what a field autopsy is.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Do we need a scalpel for
A
it?
scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
I don't know. What do you mean?
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
Okay. Okay, where should I take these notes?
In your paperwork, officer. Just fill out the field autopsy form.
You're not going to believe this. I think I've lost my paperwork.
Now they only have one paperwork too.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
My shoes. I have both of them. I found the other one too.
Good. Otherwise you would only have one shoe now.
Indeed.
I can give you my paperwork. There's
Better
an
two
autopsy
shoes than
form
one.
there. Several actually, but only if it helps move things along.
Let's work off yours for now.
Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
Take a peek at Kim's notes.
You find a moment as the lieutenant inspects the dead man's fingernails. Just a few glances. The pages are filled with a bulky freehand that's nearly illegible.
Try to understand what the lieutenant has written about the case at hand. Search for something about you. Okay, let's try to see what he's written about the case.
It's very hard to draw conclusions. All you can make out is that he is in a hurry to solve the case. The tempo of the handwriting says as much, and that there are a lot of notes in there. Most of them are made prior to arriving at the scene in preparation.
It's a Harley going past, by the way. No. Search for something about you.
You're probably imagining it. The notes are very hard to decipher at a glance, so don't draw any conclusions from this. But
What?
it's not a glowing review, sorry to say. The 41st, as you're referred to, comes across as somewhat less than competent. It's not explicitly stated that the lieutenant doesn't trust you. There's just nothing positive in there.
Well,
that's not good. Trust among officers is extremely important. If you don't improve your rapport, there could be consequences down the line.
Oh, so here it is.
What?
Okay, open the form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
begin. First assistant.
That's you.
Right, Raphael Ambrosius Custono. Right, I think we're going with Ferry now.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
0815 815 0815 in German is like usual, it's like the machine gun, that's where it comes from. 08-15 or like slash, whatever.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Right, roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook, teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Opportunistic microorganisms. Race.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
The little monster.
Male.
Fucky.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, fucky. Right, pig's gonna have sex. No, we're writing male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of birth?
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Why are we going with this? Okay.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
11th evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
I mean, he knows I'm amnesiac. This is not gonna help.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Nick Feuerbach.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The red-haired thing.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
When am I gonna get back?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
My liege.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
There really is no white tattoo. Well, there kind of technically is, but like you don't like if you make a tattoo like this, you just make like blue ink or black ink and just leave the places white if it's a white person. Okay, I think whoever wrote this doesn't have tattoos.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Preservation is good for the corpse hanging in the tree for a week. You mean?
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse hair before moving on.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Keep petting him. Okay.
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
There, baby. No, write it down. Short light problem.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Predation. I meant for high velocity.
Ligature mark.
Okay. Now we're cutting the belt off.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
May I try?
It's no use. We should get chain cutters. You can try with them. I have a pair in the toolbox of my kinema.
Let's go get
Damn
them.
corpse. We had a good rhythm going.
Okay, we
Some kind of
figured out the
superstar.
superstar cop thing.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Okay, logic -1, price of self-delusion. Oh my god, I already have like 0 logic. Well, I put 1 point in it, so now we're back to where we started, alright. Learning cap for visual calculus, suggesting electrochemistry and composure raised to 6. Right. What do we got? The notebook. Okay. Mnemotechnique A6 Classic. Can't help wondering why you don't have one yourself. Okay, now we need the wire cutters from the car. God, it's 8:30 already. Come on.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Open the
In the
door.
cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Cupri's kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
I love how this is basically like a horse-drawn carriage. This is awesome. What is this thinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Okay, but what is a motor
A
carriage?
motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Do all policemen in the RCM have such a cool motor carriage?
The Cupri's motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Right,
A
we want
radio
the
on
toolbox.
a metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
You should be, you're a geek.
He's clearly a little protective
gonna
of
say.
his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Retro pry bar. We would take the rubber handle.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
We take the pry bar. Nobody knows when we need the pry
The
bar.
pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the hand cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Right. Come on. Day's almost over. We'll finish this autopsy now.
The rotting man lies on his side with his... The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
External examination. Now that we have the chain cutters, let's cut the belt.
Cut with as much precision as you can, please.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Oops. Okay, even 58%. We can only do this once. Cut the belt off. Here we go.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
At least we have a little bit of luck now.
Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Okay. Logic back to 1. Great. I have to put another point in there. Oh, skill cap reached. Shit. Okay. Let's put some into rhetoric.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Okay. Are we believing he was hanged? Are we believing that?
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
Protuberant. This is when Kuno's cutting in again, I'm guessing?
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Unremarkable. Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Ah, yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yes, processing science, that's what I meant. No psychic read here, man.
Just write down that we request an analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch. You should touch it.
What? No. No. Write down at Siemens Amble.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Upper and lower extremities are intact but asymmetrical. Combat injuries.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
Right.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Wow. This guy has been through a lot. the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item. Hands.
Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Are we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
This game, man. Serious.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Yeah, that's not how it works.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
So if they killed him and then they hanged him, right? Would he have that ligature mark? And I mean, the bone would break, right?
Respiratory system.
Pry open the jaws. God.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Oh, let's not do that.
No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Look deeper inside.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
All right.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both? Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
2100. The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
We already have one test, as per regulation. And we already requested semen.
Pigs requested semen like it's no big deal.
I'm not even interested in these boring mulkers anymore. I haven't sucked him off or anything.
Yes, but let's leave it at that, more important.
Leave it NA, then.
Okay.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
Okay.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down, omit the voila, write it down, keep the voila. No, let's omit that.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries, summary.
Let's see. We have Bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
One, bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Okay, beneath the description there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. A, opinion, fatal injury. B, non-fatal post-mortem. B, non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
2, contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity. The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuno. He is silent with it. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Fatal injury or non-fatal post-mortem. Well, non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
3, ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Okay. So either his neck broke and he died immediately, or he didn't, like, if he didn't claw, that's the only, or he was already dead.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Okay, I'm thinking that's the that would be the fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
A couple of weeks? Fuck. What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Maybe drinks in order? Later, I mean?
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
I will die?
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
What now?
Now? Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Forborg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. He's thinking, did I miss something?
Okay, let's search the body one more time thoroughly. -1 establish the probable cause. A very low, 3%. Okay, let's try this.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Okay. Look in his pants
The
again.
genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you've already got the picture.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Kuno.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano, man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
We need to take another look at the body.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Soon, you'll be looking for clues in a pile of sludge and bones.
Let's bag him. Take him away. Okay. Don't think we have enough time to find a fridge. It's like really late. Shit. Shit. Oh god, there's like lots of people here now. Okay, let's go to guard again.
Can I help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Yeah, that's the gist of it.
Well, I have a fridge, and you're not putting it here.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow. Turned the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Let's go talk to the Frit clerk.
Okay. Shit. Okay.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Okay, I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir.
Looks like she's seen it before.
Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin. Right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not joking. I need to store the corpse of the hangman in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
I guess you're right, plus the fridge is too small anyway.
Okay.
Okay. Leaves Kuno. This is not going well. This is not going well. This is not going well. Okay, how's that? Fridge, victim's body. After you send the body away, you can't take it back. Yeah, okay.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
This is also superficial. Kids the race mystery runs deeper than you could ever understand. I wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
Kuno, I need a fridge to stash the body.
For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
Okay. I thought you would. Where is it?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
The cops react. Don't you have civic pride? No. Kind sir, I'll repay you for this information one day. Right now the clock is ticking. Convince the Kuno to spill the beans. I'll repay you for this information.
Kuno's clock's not doing shit. Kuno's got a fuckload of time.
Don't believe him, Kuno. He just wants to use your fridge.
Okay. Okay, +1, humbled yourself. Even 42%. Okay, let's come on, guys. Let's do this.
Kuno's a poor kid from a poor neighborhood. Say your job is on the line. He'll sympathize.
Am I sure what this sounds sort of weak?
No, it's not weakness. It's sincere. Do not confuse sincerity with weakness. Say it.
Kid,
Trust me.
This is serious. My job's on the line. If I don't get this sorted, I might actually get fired.
The fuck are you doing right now? The fuck is this shit?
Don't pay attention to him. Just keep telling your sad story.
Lost almost everything, Kuno. My memory, my money, even my name. I can't lose my job too. Please help me.
It's not that dramatic. We can just send the body to processing.
Kuno's never seen anything so lame. Listen, pig. If you were Kuno, the fuck would you care?
Isn't working at all. Lie to me, golden mouth man. You're right, Kuno. If I were Kuno, I probably wouldn't care. This isn't about me, Kuno. It's about the people I'm trying to help. It's too late for me anyway. You don't tell me, I'll have to go ask other people, and that will take too long. The body's decomposing. You're right, Kuno. If I were Kuno, I probably wouldn't care.
See, sad shit? Kuno doesn't fucking care about this sad shit. Your sad shit. Now, how about you at least try to entertain the Kuno, or get the fuck off his crime scene?
Why don't we go pester some other kids now?
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Fuck.
Yes?
Okay. Don't think we can do
The
this.
man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay, if we bag him, I can't take the boots, and I'm gonna fail that. And I have a feeling we also missed something. But I think there's really no other way. Let's bag him, take him away.
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
Okay, I think we have to stop with this logic thing. It just doesn't work. Let's level up perception, maybe. This is not going well. This is not going well.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing.
Well,
it's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Can I steal the boots out of the motor carriage? Probably not. I have a feeling I'm fucking this up. I have a feeling. Anyway, I'm gonna take another quick break here. Put some music on for you. And come on. Thank you. And I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Let's wind up that first day.
Honey, I got what you want. Give me all of your love, 'cause it's burning hot. It's what you do to me, babe, I can guarantee. Honey, I got what you need. Under the night sky, I want your eyes all on me. Don't tell me lies now, I always get mine. Don't play with me. Do you want it? Can you feel me? Can you handle it?
Back. Well, I kind of feel like based on my previous playthrough of this game and what I know from that, this isn't going well. Now my camera is like autofocusing. I forgot to turn that off. Second. Yeah, I feel like this isn't going well. But that's just the way it is. That is what this game is about. It's kind of also hardcore mode. I'm not gonna like reload and redo things. I don't feel like that's what this game is about. So maybe the story of maybe this playthrough is just gonna be me about me fucking it up in hilarious ways. Which could also be a thing. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna go with this. We're gonna roll with the punches. Almost through the first day now. Let's wrap it up. Oh, we got next shit. Okay. Maybe we can maybe we can open that container. Maybe that's the little thing we can do, and then we're gonna wrap this up. Yeah. What's this? Still don't have a map. We have so many. There's so many things. There's so many things we can't do. We don't know. It's depressing being a detective. So what about this thing? Can we open that with a pry
This
bar?
trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says whirling in rags.
Okay. 11%. No, 70%. Let's 17%. Let's still try it.
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending. What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
The fuck kind of metal is this? This fucking shit?
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
He's enjoying your little failure. He finds it amusing. He's reveling in the sweaty rage on your face.
Why? Okay.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Okay. I was trying, man. I was trying. Bloody hell. Okay. There's lots of people here now. Okay, let's talk to God again first.
Can I help you?
Here's the trash container out the back. Yours.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
This guy fucking say yes. Fuck.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Access?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
I think Kras Mazov is the local version of Karl Marx. What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon will be one, rummaging through that trash? Will you keep me out too? We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. I also feel like it's getting late, right? I also feel like I have like 30 real now, but I need like 130, right? So that novelty check really isn't helping. Should I have turned that into guard? Could I have done that? Oh god. Maybe I fucked that up too. Okay, let's call my station and tell
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
Maybe
a
they can
pull-out
help me.
toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
How much worse could this get? We're already extremely deep in the shit.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice Demetri. I like her. She's cute. Sylvie. Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Over. I like him. 10-2, 10-5. He is amazing with his little cigar. Hello. And he's got a microphone. He looks a bit like me. And, hello.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
This is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
Take your message, sir. Over.
Yes, personal details I'd like to discuss. I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
He says he needs money.
Money?
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Fuck!
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Yeah. Please, I'm begging you. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
It's 10 o'clock at night.
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmar said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come get me. Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4. Your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
I don't have it. My badge.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Yeah, it does. This calls for some red wine. Cheers. This is going worse and worse. I am the most shitty cop in the history of police work. Oh God.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Oh God.
fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Mm-hmm.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
This guy is amazing. It's just like a completely deadpan radio operator, dude. Jules Pidieu, I love you. You're great, man.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Of course it does. Of course it does.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Oh god.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet.
Oh god.
Over.
He's just relaying. This is so bad.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough of this now, I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh. Yes. I've also lost my gun. Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
It's just gonna work. Say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over.
Don't say anything.
10-9, come in, officer. Over.
Oh god.
Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
Your firearm. That's affirmative. Over.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his. Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh man.
I'm not going to.
He's not doing that. That's even too much for like fucking deadpan radio man. Oh god.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
If you don't like the follow-up, maybe you don't fuck with the firewalker. Yeah, hey, if you don't like the follow-up, maybe you don't fuck with the firewalker.
Like he says you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
Firewalker.
Who? Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I think I'm good without my gun. I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
God, this is a fuck up of comical, what's the word? Proportions, comical proportions.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, all right. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
That's kind of nice of him. I'm not sure I can. Oh God.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
I had enough of that for a while.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. Nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Well, that wouldn't be hard. I'm kind of down on it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God.
Can I help you?
So, about that money, oh.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if you could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
It's cold at all freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yes?
Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage.
Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put those spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
You're such a nerd. I believe I really like you, Kim. Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
Man, this game's making me cry. He's seriously a nice guy. I don't know why he's doing this. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Thanks. I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Okay. Back to the pawn shop we go. Hope he's still open. Although he looks like he's in there the whole night. Man, this game. Seriously good. I didn't reach this point the last time. Just seriously dead. It's some good emotions right there. Some good emotions.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
You know that it's not really a fine night. The weather's terrible.
Is it? Spring is capricious, yes.
How come you're still open?
The pawn shop is always open.
Mm-hmm. Ah, Sry High, what is he on? 83% success rate. He doesn't really sleep.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Prolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Ah, that's why he wears sunglasses. He's a vet, isn't he? Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Say, what's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
Oh. People's Pile. It's like a nuclear reactor? Did the communists try to build a nuclear reactor?
Had to take Prolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? What is that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Oh.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud, years getting sick.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
It's there. Chernobyl, is it? Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Some people having fun outside. How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
No. The Ordnungsamt is driving past slowly. What's this guy doing? Unauthorized broadcasting there? In a tie, no less? Man, I've been at this for almost 10.5 hours now. Jesus Christ, we're not even through the first day. I didn't remember this game took so long, man. I thought I would get through most of the case today. I don't think that's happening.
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Well, good point. Good point. Thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
What?
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Oh, he's gonna like those.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
I wanted to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Have people from Everard Class Union come here to check that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Sure, man.
Okay. Right. At least we have a place to sleep now. I mean, could I have given the guy just the novelty check and then that would have been it? I wonder if I fucked that up. Oh god, how will I find my badge? How will I find anything? Streets are empty now. Oh, she's still there. What are you doing here?
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
It's so late and you're still here.
I'm a night hawk. What can I say?
Odd.
Indeed. It's very odd. This is very odd. Need something to do. Need something by Lieutenant Kisaragi's back. Sneak out when he's in bed. Right. Well, can't do that anymore. Corpse is gone. What's up here?
Hello again, sweetie.
Okay. Nothing new here. What about this guy? It's all about money, you know. Yeah, I know, man, I know. I spent money to make money. What about this guy? Still sleeping?
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Okay, can't wake him up. Spot this guy. What's going on in the kitchen? The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. There's a door here. Wait.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Ah, the police is on the job in Düsseldorf as well. Fellow policeman, good luck, whatever you're doing. Unless you're busting people having a party, I don't really approve of that.
You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
As part of the whirling in rags, there's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
It was a mega investigation. The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. It's a mini side investigation. I think the door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Of course it doesn't. Okay. What was this thought he was having while I was walking along here? He had a thought. There was... something was happening. Ah, here we go. No. Yeah. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. That's the borscht. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, money. Nice. Yeah, that's the borscht. Something's going on with the borscht. I'm also gonna have to ask him about the borscht.
Can I help you?
So, about that money.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
Here's 130 real.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Oh, God. I need more money. What a cheerful game. Hey, Jim, how are you doing? Sorry, I missed that. Because the last message was also from you, which I think was hours ago. How are you doing? Maybe the police are there to help with your case. I sure need help. Do you think I should ring the Düsseldorf police? Look, guys, I'm a terrible policeman, but I need to solve this murder case. Could you give me some pointers? I think those are just the beat cops. I think I would need a criminal investigator. Oh god, I surely do need help. This is all going to shit. This is going to shit.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
He's a fucking asshole, isn't he?
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m.
Oh, they do? Fine, thanks. Way to swat yourself. Well, I kinda... the German police really doesn't have a history of swatting people, at least not like shooting them. Usually I think they bang on the door. I think they don't like... Yeah, I mean, there was this one guy, you know, that guy who was doing a YouTube presentation about, you know, I don't know, some conspiracy theory about coronavirus, and they just arrested him on stream. At least if that happens, if the police comes in here and knocks down the door and arrests me, please will you clip that and then immediately share that all over the internet so that I at least get some Twitch followers from that, maybe a few subscribers. That would be nice. That would be at least something. Okay. Right.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow.
Oh, God.
20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Okay.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Fuck you, man. You were an asshole just a minute ago. Sure thing. Thanks. That's nice that you have my back there. I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
Give me a fucking drink. You're behind the bar, you fucking asshole.
He sounds irritated.
Say nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
She shakes the imaginary shaker. I don't know. Give me a fucking drink, man.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager.
Okay, then refer me to you. Then refer me to your fucking bartender. Does this place have a bartender?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I want a fucking drink, asshole. You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol in my mouth. Yeah, I think I'm going with that. Okay. I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then we'll need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You don't want to taunt me. Not when it comes to marinellas. Glass.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
I've seen something here at the whirling guard I need to talk about. Whirling guard. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that says the mess hall is reserved for the union.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Yeah, so I just placed an order. Why are you not serving me, you fucking asshole?
He hates the union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Retaliate. I'm gonna let that go.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Oh yes, we certainly need info. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 1600. The sign said reserved starting 1600. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
Good question. See, good question. I'm a good detective. I'm getting there. I'm getting better. I'm getting better.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Go with it.
Not sagely. Yes, I think I see.
Yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something and now think they can hide out till it all blows over and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I should go more often with suggestion. I think this guy is onto something. Probably because I have many points in suggestion, I think. Okay. Oh, what's actually... Did we level up? Huh. How much have I... Where's the... Oh, well, I do have a little bit there. I can't go back to logic. I think suggestion's good. I like that guy. Let's level him up. Right.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just the frit warehouse, probably.
What? You have a door in your kitchen and you don't know where it leads and you don't have a key. You're the fucking... Aren't you the fucking manager? Aren't you supposed to be... Like, you're not a... You act like a fucking bartender, man, again. But you're not serving... Yes, fuck.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
You manage 3 fucking cafeterias. Also, what job? You're not serving the customer, so what the fuck are you doing? You've been trying to repair this bird for like, I don't know, 12 hours now? 10 hours? 40, for the whole fucking day.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Animals?
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Yeah, I got that.
Another thing. Great, yes.
Just to piss you off, because I don't like you. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question.
Yeah.
First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Yeah, we will sing this place to shit, motherfucker. Because that's what this fucking place deserves. Okay. Okay, the room will be locked after 2100 if you don't have 20 roll each night. As long as you don't have free place to save, do this every night. Okay. Okay, we have to do the Join him on the Whirling Rex balcony after 2200 hours when we're calling it a day. Okay. Okay. Are we calling it a day, Kim?
Yes.
Okay. Oops, sorry. It's 2300. I think we should be calling it a day. Let's go upstairs. It's gonna be his room, right? Okay.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay. Let's do that.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
Are we smoking? Didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim? How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Cigarette is such a great idea. I think I'm going to have one too.
You're cold, detective. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
It's just taking one puff. Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
Say nothing. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Oh, the jazz.
Night. Captain Bartholomew Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home.
He rides the horse? The captain rides the horse? Oh, God.
Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks. And Precinct 41, with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see. If someone resists...
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
Of course you've killed people. It's somewhere down there, melting in all the drink.
I must have. I feel it in me.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your precinct.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly.
Morale intern? That is amazing. It's like the com intern. Nice.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
The morale intern, what is that? What is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
The party. I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
That's a bad idea. Photo up here. Seen the place? This isn't humanism. We're studios of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting bourgeois interests. Utter silently immigrants, liberal kids, fucking men are turning into women. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law. Actually, vigilantes is okay with me. Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Okay, so tomorrow is Tuesday. So the bridge is gonna open in 2 days. Okay. How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. In addition, we got that body down from the tree, and we performed a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we missed something, but maybe the boys in processing will surprise us. We still have work to do at the crime scene. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
Kind of bathing in my glory. I'm gonna talk to some people. People are churches. That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work.
Very important indeed. Well, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's a tough cookie, that one.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
I want a different name, one I haven't ruined yet. Big relief, it's a very serviceable name too.
Moving on. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow. Above all though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Checking for them, this is when I went to raise money for Jerry. So. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Okay. Still don't have a map. Oh yeah, here it says Monday as well. Okay. I could look at that at some point. Don't do that. Oh God. Ugh. See you in the morning. Oh, empty cassette case. Nice. Maybe I can check the window again.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Hi. 27%. It's been a while.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then? The shoe. It was the shoe, I think.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
It's just the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe.
I'm sure I had a good reason for it. Maybe I was trying to hit someone.
And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know. Or maybe you were trying to smash your own reflection in the window pane.
Right. Since he didn't give me a drink, I'll have to just... I'll just have to get one. Wait, what?
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Al Ghul. Look at the bottle.
What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now. You see a flash of teeth, a young woman smiling at you near some railway overpass in your ruined past. She is gorgeous, and she is yours.
What will be the repercussions if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox. The golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Oh god, I'm going insane here. I need to find more morale health boosters. Right, but level up, that's nice. I think I'm gonna put some in authority now. Oh, I can actually... No, go back with the logic. I can actually level up logic. That's nice.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Right. Rightio. Save this game. And go to bed, I think.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The whole thing looks awful. Everything looks awful in here.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come. And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Give me a second, I just have to close the blinds here. It's gotten dark outside. Oh dear. Oh dear, we're having a dream. What's going on? Oh dear. Oh god. Oh god, the disco ball. Oh god, it's me. It's me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who we are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Bloated corpse of a drunk. Oh god.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Wow. I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
Wow. This is dark.
You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown? Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
God.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh god. This poor fucking guy. This poor fucking guy. Oh, we've healed. That's good. Alright.
Good going, buddy.
She said the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating. Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good. Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
What? Oh god.
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
To get more of it than detecting is my life. You know, I think alcohol and cigarettes are enough right now. No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Okay. Let's do without the speed.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use the chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging the mirror. Okay, wait.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, let's try. Why not?
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place.
Okay.
Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Probably not. Alright, I'm gonna take another break here for a little bit. Bear with me. Gonna be some time. It's been like 11 hours. We're just gonna take a little break and I'll be back in a bit. Please don't go anywhere. Put on some music. Right, nothing for it. Let's do this once more into the breach. Let's get the machine of pain and undignified suffering going again here. Got a case to solve. Next morning. Okay. Man, he's running.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow
The door
emotion.
is closed.
Okay. God, he has a shitty life, doesn't he? Okay. Alright. Guess I should talk to Kim. Guess that's it.
Morning. I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
I don't know if I was ready to let him go.
Well, he's in processing now. We have other matters to attend to.
He kind of wishes you'd acknowledged his contribution, but you've missed your opportunity now.
The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here.
Right. by the rowdy man? Okay. Right.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Oh. Are these the men guard told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Yeah, police is doing their rounds again. Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers' union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Sorry, just need to answer a message. There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Okay. Well, I guess.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out
Two
war.
detectives might not
So let's
warrant
keep
an
a cool
all-out
head,
war.
okay?
Let's keep a cool head, okay? I didn't voice that.
He's not exaggerating about that mortal
Not
danger.
exaggerating
Just
about
calmly
the mortal danger,
factoring
just
it
calmly
in.
factoring
Your fists
it in.
clench and your pulse
fists
rises
clench
uncomfortably.
And your pulse rises uncomfortably.
One more thing
Oh.
before we do.
They
We don't
haven't
have
voiced
to
any
talk
of
to
this.
them
What the hell?
immediately. We can walk
one
right
more thing
past them.
before we
continue with
go.
our
He
business.
glances at the booth again. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move.
Power move.
Purposefully concentrate on something else.
They're in no hurry to leave. If
Did I turn this off by accident? Huh.
think they own the place. Anyway, I
They're
leave
in
that
no
choice
hurry
to
to
you.
leave. They
Whatever you
think they own
decide
the
is
place.
fine.
Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me. Right.
Just a moment.
Oh, it's just... Did I turn the sound off by accident? Wait. Did I... Oh. Oh, I think I do that on my end. I'm sorry. So I read this. Sorry, I fucked this up. So you heard that. Okay. Sorry. I must have bumped the knob here by accident. Right.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing person case. Missing person really aren't my style. Why do I have to play rescueman?
To redeem yourself before the hoods of law, now start asking questions like a real law enforcement official. Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Sounds more like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing, then I get back to this. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all.
He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock on the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology. One specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Ain't that a fact? Yep.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me about morale, looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Nerd.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I'll have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insular Indian coast. Hence its name, the Insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
There's a hint of defensiveness to her retort, but also confidence. She seems to sit up a little straighter in her chair.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Makes you think the phasmid is around here.
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make out.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
Okay. What's so special about the stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that. Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid. Promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture.
He always has a waiting posture.
Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Wow. With saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man.
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I knew it, Kim, you're not human. Hands always have to take the lead, right, Kim? Pretty sure Kim's the same species as us. To suggest otherwise is stupid.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
What?
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today.
Yeah. Racists everywhere. This has been educational setting. We need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now, ma'am. Okay. Oh, look, a cook. Maybe he or she doesn't know about the borscht. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Like the special borscht?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Garasi Kubek? Grassi Kubek?
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garansi and Kubek.
Garansi.
It must be his name. Garansi. Garansi Kubek. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Leo said you were friends with Manai. What's his name again? Manana? What's that guy? Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
What's that borscht you're making here?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I don't understand you.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Yes?
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Vodka borscht. Oh, God, this fucking necktie.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Dude, you got like 2 points in your skill. You're the first. This is the first time that you said anything like in days, hours. I don't know. Turn the vodka up. No vodka. Cut it. This is gonna help. Yes, turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously.
What
then
could possibly
pours
go wrong?
half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
I mean, this is already going completely to shit. It can't, like, this investigation can't possibly get any worse. Garancy. Could I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Oh, good. You've got some impressive pots here.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Stay masculine. Alright. So we now have... what? Alcohol... Goran cheese brew. Okay. That's good. Some vodka borscht. I'm sure we'll be needing that later. Wait, what? Okay, so those are the guys. But I think we're ignoring them for now. Because this... wait, she studied... isn't she the gardener?
Let me handle this.
No, I thought we were gonna move past and do something else, but I guess we're gonna talk to the union guys now. I guess we're doing that, okay.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you forgot.
Oh God.
I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
She's a fucking spy. It's always the gardener. She's the murderer, probably. You lied to me. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, she's Lizzie. She's the girl the head guy sent to study law. I get it. I get it now. Okay. Right.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
All right.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Right on, Kim. Right on, Kim. I'm with you all the way there.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
Are you Lizzie, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
I don't know. I think I'm going to do always the opposite of what you say, because you're the lawyer of the opposition.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Why you can't tell me what I'm here for? I'm a superstar cop. Fuck you.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
Said you're the union fixer. You fix things.
I am a legal counsel. Don't make this personal.
Oh yeah, I will.
A very minor victory.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
No, I'm the fucking superstar
I
cop.
saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that.
Yeah, fuck off.
And then you said it anyway. You junior delinquent. But you still did.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Right. If you're a labor organization, why do you have a police force?
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Yeah, who fucking hanged somebody.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The privatizations that are lawful is cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. Like that, good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What's the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
No, I'm gonna do the exact opposite, bitch. Fuck you. What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
I should talk to Titus then.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners,
No.
impale all people who have more than 25 real.
I have more than 25 reals in my
Literally
pocket. I never
murder
said
all
them.
human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
No. No, I never said that. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some might be left wing. No, I haven't said anything like that.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Okay, I'll be back in a second. I'll just need to get some munchies, if we have any in the house. Let's see. Neighbors are having a party outside. I thought that was against the law now. Anyway, I can't deal with that. I have a murder to solve. Okay, so communism. It's about failure. Failure, question mark?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Well, what if I don't fucking care about the workers of the world? What then? Hmm? What then?
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
Doesn't really sound like something I want to do. You know, for rhetoric, you're pretty shit at rhetoric.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broke.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections.
No, I think it's actually better that way. Oh. Let's leave everything as it is. It's fine. Just get that bitch out of my face.
Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism.
Cocainism. Cocainism. Cocainism.
Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's one.
What should I do?
You should build communism. Precisely because it's impossible.
Okay. No, shut up. I want to lie down and let the water carry me downstream. Right. What are we doing now? Oh, there's money, look. Speaking of capitalism. Thank you. I wish I had my guitar. Oh, wow. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. They have a tobacco. They have a spitting bowl. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. You see Hawthorne buses outside. Okay.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
Okay. It's not time yet. Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
There's something out there.
Yeah, your mother.
Huh. It's not time yet. Mysterious door scene. Okay. Let's see. 3%. Maybe we get lucky. Let's roll the dice.
Nothing.
Yes!
Even though you know you should see it, you don't. Just branches like black tangles of hair.
Okay.
Motionless.
But we won.
The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn. Maybe come back later and you can try again.
Yeah, but we won. That's a scam.
It wasn't time yet. You have to know of the girl. Return when you know more.
Know of the girl. Okay. Avert your gaze. Okay. Isn't it avert your gaze? Is that what they mean? Okay, let's talk to that fuck. Yo, fuck.
This is where you say you're a bit.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
First, we need to talk about your attitude.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Exactly. That's right, that's me. I'm Big Dick Cop. I'm Harry Big Dick Dubois. That's what they call me down at the precinct. Harry Big Dick Dubois. Actually, that's a good one. Write that down. Harry Big Dick Dubois. Okay. And we're into the 12th hour. Let's see if Twitch splits this video. It did this once. And then on my first 12-hour stream, and then, did I set 12 hours or 2 hours? 12 hours. And then on the second 12-hour stream, it didn't do it. So, we'll see now. Anyway, 13th hour. The 13th hour, it's the best hour. We're gonna turn the corner now. And we're gonna get some actual information here.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yep. Swing in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
Yeah. Anyways.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm not listening to you. Shut the fuck up.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
First, we scan the room.
No. Eyes here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Ah, you don't want me to do that. It's good to know.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah, you fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Notice the gang tattoos. The man must be either Mask or Zara Mirzane. Zara Mirzane. Okay. Zara Mirizian. The Mirizian?
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Fat Angus.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Picture of what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Right. A man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They love him, boss. Spend all day digging around in there. Can't get enough of that pretty boy smell.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. Oh, the dog outside agrees. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Huh.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
So this is a bit easy. This is way too easy. People who kill somebody are not supposed to confess to it. Like, even if they think the police has no jurisdiction. This is way too easy. But what if they hanged him? What if they actually hanged him, but they didn't kill him? What if he was dead at the time? Which is my suspicion. Which I can't prove.
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead.
Dead.
That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
That's it. Game's over. We got the perpetrator. Game's over, everybody. Let's go home. Let's go home. Aha. So you just confessed. You just confessed to murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Wait. There's a thing about all 7, are they gonna get off if I can't prove which one of them did it? Is that some weird law thing? What actually happens if you kill somebody and 4 people, if you shoot somebody and 7 people kill them at once? They all go to jail, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Maybe I do need to talk to the actual criminal investigator about this. Okay, we leveled up. I think we still need more perception. We need more perception. Let's go with the perception. I want perception. Right.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys.
Okay, so that's their play. I can't arrest all of them because I don't have the numbers.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Yes, because I'm superstar cop. But I don't believe they did it. I don't believe they did it. If they did, they wouldn't be confessing to this. It's not how it works.
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. By the old most vulnerable one. I read Claire wants the uni answered him right. I think I'm gonna say it's Elizabeth. I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it.
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoi and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on. How do you know he was in Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Wait, he raped somebody?
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Uh-huh.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Your girls.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
It's really interesting that one word they censored. It's like fucktard or whatever. I don't know. They censored one word. Apparently, cunt is okay. It's weird. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Well, you weren't saying that. Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck. Until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
This makes no sense. He didn't strike. He was Special Forces. I don't think even if you 7 guys, you can hang the guy without, like, defense marks on his body. I'm not buying that.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. Certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
Now, you listen to me, Sonny Jim. The autopsy showed the victim's hands were tied. No signs of struggle. Explain this and make it real simple.
We Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
I don't think you did. I don't think you did.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
No. There was no mark of that on his head.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim
My
out?
fucking elbow, copper. Samurai boxing style.
Where did this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Things aren't quite right here, are they? This is a red check, 42%. Come on, we can do this. I know this is wrong. I know we can do this. We can do this.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
first, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man.
Yeah.
The least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there.
Okay.
Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there. Tomato juice? Just tomato juice? A non-alcoholic tomato juice? What's the point of that?
Exactly. Yes, I agree 100%. Who's cracking under pressure? Okay, Fat Angus. This one, he's sweating profusely, has a difficult breathing that they've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Hey, you. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
Okay.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Yeah, right.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
Oh, that's really cute of you.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, copper?
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for Wild Pines? The shipping company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end.
Is it?
Don't waste your last questions.
You murdered him just like that. No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays?
Ever felt remorse for them? Or send them to Reunion to rot? For 20 years? For life?
So, chairs is the chair. You have the electric chair, I'm guessing. Config is different. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
See? So, what are we going to do now? I'm not gonna arrest this guy, they didn't do it. Pretty sure. Or, not like they're saying.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Nope.
I think we're going to stick around.
Yep.
Thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
Yeah, you really like
You're
cops.
lucky you didn't get a beating.
I mean, I might be the worst cop in the history of the police force, but I make you guys look professional. You should think about that. You should think about that for a minute.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Okay. I need to prove my authority to Titus. Okay. Anything here? Nope. Okay. Right. Actually, I think this is going better now. I think we're actually hitting on something here. I think this is starting to fall apart, to be honest. This is falling apart on me. Anyway, I'm gonna have another very quick break. I'm just gonna get myself more drinks. And I'm gonna play for a little bit more, I think. I feel like we're actually getting to something here. So, hang in there. We're back. I believe we can solve this murder yet. Second wind, everybody, second wind. This is actually a good song. Seem to be in a great mood. Hey, Darnath. I don't know. I'm kind of recovering. I was in a very bad mood for a while there, because this case. Wow, the neighbors are really having a party there. This case isn't going well at all. But now we're kind of. I feel like we're getting somewhere. We had to send the corpse back. That was not good. The fuck are they doing out there? Anyway, that was not good, but I think we seem to have established, like, with their whole, with these guys confessing to it. I mean, Kim's thinking the same thing. I think we're not buying that. Like, either they didn't kill him, or it didn't happen like they said. So something is seriously fishy there. And I guess that gives us a lead. Like, if everything would make sense, then, like, I feel like it didn't happen like that anyway. So if everything would make sense, I would be depressed, I guess, but I'm not. So let's do this. We need to. I haven't looked at this fence before.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think?
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
It's the motor carriage problem, isn't it? Okay, 17%. I don't think it's gonna happen, but let's try it. Reconstruct the movement.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Okay. Where are these tracks going? Oh wait, one thing we didn't do last night is we got the key for the garbage thing from God, right? We might as well look at the garbage.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Open the padlock with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Right.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What? Of course.
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should.
Yeah, of course I should.
This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Extra content. Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there? Well, not just, but yesterday.
There is. But you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
I mean, how much worse could it get?
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles. Forget the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, A rank corpse smell fills the air.
Ah, his jeans.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Well, if you had bags, why didn't you tell me? You could have collected tear bottles the whole time. Dude.
Something slimy catches your eye.
No. Yeah, I'm going to reach. I mean, we've already fondled like a corpse. Can't get any worse.
A drab, long-sleeved
thrown up
shirt,
twice.
olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Pus? Okay.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Uh-huh.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we not gonna do that. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's
Right.
just a small loose thread.
You're so logical, nerd boy. What would I do without you? Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
But hey.
What's this?
Yay, I was promised something ugly. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
This is my paperwork, isn't it?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Secret task complete. Okay, found the paperwork.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Haven't you been paying attention? I've been telling you the whole last day that I can't remember anything. I've lost my gun. I've lost my ID badge. I've lost I don't know. I didn't even know my name. Why would I know that? It must be cramping my style. There's a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the world in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it right now. Think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. I think he broke down when he saw the corpse, right? And he completely broke down. That's also why he pawned off the gun. Yeah, I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well.
Yeah, exactly.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order and not like this. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
No, I'm gonna dig in Hobocop style for extra content, because I love extra content.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What? What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however.
What?
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I am into hi-fi.
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
Fuck you, game developers. Fuck you. A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Bonk.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay. So I have my notes. I have a banana peel on it. Okay, this is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. A closer look maybe can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Oh God. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Oh, did I flush it down? Did I try to flush my notes down the toilet?
It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same. Not really. Leave it there. It's cool. Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Lieutenant, this is one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
2 cases a week, good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
I think I made more than mistakes. I think I had the mother of all burnouts, to be honest. 2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out alright. Sure made plenty of mistakes. Nice phrase the way I like it. No. I burned out alright.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was a mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, they're in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Oh great! These are like really cheesy crime novels. Titles amazing.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
The rare article-free. Okay.
You like this grimy murdering, don't you? Wish there was one in there about a drug then. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
You're such a nerd. He's such a nerd. He's such a damn nerd. Oh my god.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
Who gives a fuck, Kim? We have completely, our troubles have way eclipsed that. At least mine. What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
This is gonna be my last case. There's gonna be no sequel to this game, is there? That would be a shame. Commit to paper using the pen Elena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
It's good that he's not using the pencil. I think that's what Bosch said once. I don't trust the detective who's using a pencil. Because you shouldn't write anything you can cross out. Which is that, I mean, that's debatable though, because Columbo uses a pencil. And Columbo is undeniable the best detective of all time. So, anyway.
Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Man, this voice acting is seriously good. I know we've said this a lot today, but it is. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named your case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The hanged man, the Furies are at home in the mirror. That's the first line in this game. Setting sun. Shit on a stick. Let's go with the hanged man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Right.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Yeah, well, we did this.
Color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your
like
hand.
A4, but
light
U4.
shimmers on its wet
Nice.
surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
All right.
And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You know, like the bits they put into public
The
piss bowls,
writing.
probably called Fermi Discrete or Axel or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Which toilet would that be?
Which? You're not sure you smelled this one yet. Or worse, you have the nagging feeling you might have missed it.
Missed it. Has the wording a public toilet? Okay. Can I read the case files now? 58%.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
HDB 41, Windows Officer Precinct, yes. Harry Dubois.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case
Oh my
files.
god!
It's
Ava!
safe to say HDB are your initials.
Thanks for the raid. That is amazing. Now my scary raid alert is obviously not scaring me because this is a very, very, very relaxed game. Well, relaxed and a bit, I don't know. It's getting me down, to be honest. Hey, how are you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? Obviously, as you can see, I'm playing Disco Elysium. The final cut is out. Been at it now for almost 13 hours. And to be honest, we haven't gotten that far. We've mostly fucked it up so far. It's the second game. I don't know. I'm kind of messing it up. But I got some leads. I think I sent the corpse off too early. Hey everybody. Thanks for coming along. I do not have a fancy channel trailer. But I'm Fab. This is my channel. I play lots of games. And currently I play Disco Elysium. Usually other stuff I'm playing right now is The Witcher, some Flight Simulator. Sometimes I play a lot of Tarkov these days, Escape from Tarkov. So it's an eclectic mix, and I do live record a podcast every week. Usually on Wednesday. See, it's affecting my brain. Is it noticeably better than the original version? Yeah, iRacing, right? It is noticeably better. There are some. I mean, they voiced everything, so it's a lot better for streaming. Because it now has an option where you can actually turn off the copyright, like the non-licensed music. So it has like a streamer mode. So hopefully that won't get me banned. That's pretty good. The voicing of all the lines is pretty cool when you stream it, because otherwise I would have to read that all out and I'd be harassed by now. And otherwise, it's pretty much the same game, I would say. They changed the voice actor for Kuno, which is not ideal. But I really enjoy that it's all voiced. That's pretty cool. I actually haven't noticed anything else. There's supposed to be new clothes in there, and maybe some new, they said political quests. But I don't think I'm that far yet. I'm pretty much just muddling through here. And yeah, I'm kind of fucking it up, I think. I think my first playthrough was better. I went with a less intelligent guy. I'm pretty much all... like he's like all psyche. Like he's got like all feelings and not so much. I put 3 points in logic and then lost some. It's like he's not very good at the logic stuff. He's feeling a lot, and I get a lot of hints. But the problem is I don't have any. Yeah, I you know, you kind of have to prove it as well, right? The hints doesn't really help you. So the point of the game is obviously to solve a murder. And I played it through the first time, and then there's like an end thing without spoiling it. There's like an end scene where you basically say who did it, and then you have to kind of put down your evidence. And so I was I was reasonably sure I got the murderer, but like I couldn't like completely prove it, I think. But at least I got a murderer. But to get to that, you need to kind of prove it. And I did like in the first playthrough, I did a lot of points in logic and stuff. And I kind of proved it by examining the corpse again. And I can't do that now because I had to send it off. It was decomposing badly. Actually, it was quite disgusting. And yeah, so I don't know where we're going. This might just be a hilarious fuck up. But I mean, this game is excellent. It has probably the best writing. Yes, some of the best writing in any video game. It's very, very, very special. It builds like an episode and an atmosphere of the place that's really good. And yeah, the voice acting is amazing. So let's play this a bit more. I mean, I figured out my name's Harry Dubois now, I think.
Harry Dubois.
There we go.
HDB.
We're not going with Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau anymore.
Still feels like there's something missing from that.
I think what you meant to say was RAC, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Yeah, fine then. I'll give up on Raphael. Let's give up. I think you can actually go and just call you can to the very end. Just say you're Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. No, I don't actually know what happens then, because at the end, obviously, you meet the people who know what your real name is. But yeah, let's give up on Raphael.
That's comforting to hear. Now, detective, it takes half an hour to piece one of these together, if you still want to. Here are your options.
I can actually spend time. I love these names. So let's piece one together for now. I'm really interested in the square bullet hole murders. That sounds amazing. It sounds like an intercontinental op book, actually.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks on her rocking chair with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer? I think that's their version of a serial killer.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
What, I just stopped?
Don't worry. One day.
Okay. I can revisit this. Yeah, let's... we're wasting time here.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Right. I can actually read case files now if I want time to pass. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's try to open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. Okay, 42%. This can only mean it's good. Let's wish me luck, guys, yeah?
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
I'm losing morale here. This is not good, and I've got nothing to heal it. He's gonna go insane. That's the big problem with this character. He's too emotional. Like, he's really, really susceptible to going insane.
A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why?
Yeah, why? It probably has to do with his ex-wife, I'm guessing. But I mean, you can tell the voice acting's great, right? This guy's new, so I think all of this. I mean, I played this in like November 2019, so my memory's a bit hazy, a bit like Harry's memory actually, for the same reasons. But I think this is all new, and this voice, the guy who reads all this, is pretty cool. I like his voice. He's got a good voice.
It's unjust. That's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore.
And so lovely, in a lovely British way. Okay. Can I just, cut it open?
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess, suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Yeah, because I could fucking, cut it open. Okay, we can do this at another point. Anyway. Let's also look at the yellow racist mug. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Just a racist mug. It's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
I love the little, little fourth wall breaking game things they have going on, when they're just extra content, there's extra content, click on this. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example for what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find to tell them, is this your inane ideology? The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? God. Let's do this. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology.
So again, you dug it out of the trash. Why? It wasn't going to offend anyone there. Why don't you just get back to your case?
Because extra content. You promised me extra content. I also like that the mug is talking to me. Okay. Well, that didn't get us anywhere. Alright. I don't think Kuno's getting us anywhere. I think... Wait. Is she on the balcony now? Huh. She's on the... Okay. Kinda have a feeling we need to talk to her again. Right. I mean, we can't get over the bridge. I think we should explore. I don't know what else to do right now. And this game basically tells me in the loading screens, should take a break from policing and start exploring. So, let's just talk to some people. Can I talk to this guy? No, he's just... Okay. Obviously I can't. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about Partey. In this book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about a Bois culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Yeah, I pretty much think that's going on. Working class woman. Okay, he's looking at the books. Hello, no ceremonies, just hello. Yeah.
Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Absolutely
She doesn't
believable
really
dialogue.
want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
This I learned this from Columbo. People who don't want to talk to you, you have to force them to talk to you. You have to talk to everybody. You have to annoy them to hell. Sooner or later, somebody will admit that they've murdered somebody. Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Oh.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
Watch your brows.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
I suspect I might possess supernatural abilities. Your hands look like they belong to a heavy smoker. It's the kind of place where everyone does. Your hands look like they belong to a heavy smoker.
It's not like yours look much better.
Yeah, but I'm a smoker. Take a look at your hands.
She is right. Your hands look even worse than hers, with tiny cuts and gushes covering your skin like a spider web. Your fingertips have become an ugly shade of brown.
Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you, I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's suspicious. I
She's
don't like her.
lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Just give me a cigarette, okay? Don't lie.
Sorry, officer.
Okay. Okay, thanks. No
She
problem.
sighs.
Maybe your husband's
My
missing?
husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
I love this. We're doing this now. I don't know why, but we're doing this now. Wouldn't you like
No.
to? I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Hush, baby. It's okay.
What?
It's alright not to know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny. I police whatever I want. Where are
They
they?
are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is no greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. but we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Okay, maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was just asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just want to make sure.
Great.
Just one... just one more thing. Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
You're being sarcastic. Let's talk about something else.
Please, let's do.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Okay, I have a feeling this is not helping with our case. Maybe the kid can help.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law. I love that. I have to take that whenever they give me the opportunity. I am the law.
I know, sir.
Yes, people get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
I have to, though, Kim. I have to. I like when they get it, though. That's good. This is the correct answer to I am the law, I feel.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Huh.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Right. Nice girl. What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Sailors. Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Didn't I talk to her on the intercom yesterday? I think I did.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
do you want some borscht with vodka? I've got some vodka borscht. I mean, it's keeping the striking laborers warm. Do you want some, how old are you? 16? That's old enough for vodka borscht, isn't it?
What could you do to help her anyway?
Can I actually offer her the vodka borscht? Should I have a word with the store owner, maybe? Such a good trooper, you're already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers.
Luring?
Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Yeah, but maybe some vodka borscht is better. Yes, exactly. I'm the law. I'm the law. I need a helmet where you can only see my mouth. I am the law. She can't do it. And surprisingly, I'm not as good as Carl Urban to do this. I am the law. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
God, homeschooling. Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school anyway? Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Wait, sorry, I'm confused. Is this communism now? Because that fucking sounds like capitalism to me. Okay, how's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
ass up. Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I think that's the problem is that you're in a bombed out shithole. That's probably the problem, not the curse. I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Oh, this is the paranormal investigation we're doing. We have enough problems without paranormal shit. We have enough problems with like the factual crimes. I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
Child. It's just regular trading, selling of things. Child. It doesn't work out for most people. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes. Well, probably that.
Of course, sir.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Got the cloak and everything. What do you mean? No, maybe I'm not a policeman. I should stop being one. No. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen again. Nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. It's just... It's not your body's important to police work. Oh, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
No.
Why is that?
Look at me. A hideous beast. Failure of a cop, a disgrace. A man can never be truly happy with who he is. You'll understand when you're older. Now, look at me. A hideous beast, a failure of a cop, a disgrace. I think that is an accurate description of our game so far.
Sir, please.
Oh, God.
Sir, don't say things like that. You look nice enough.
No, we need morale boosting things. We can't keep doing this. He's gonna go insane. Just gonna be game over. Nice enough for a small child, sure, maybe.
Don't be sad, sir. I'm sorry I said that thing about Dick Mullen.
You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in that picture. That's just stupid fantasy. Oh,
She
man.
looks at Dick Mullen, frowning. Dark, arrogant, violent, likely overcompensating for something. That's not a healthy look. Muscles get bigger, heart grows weaker.
Muscle training is slow ranging for men. I bet he thinks he's really manly like that. He isn't just unhealthy. Probably got a violent streak because he's emotionally stunted.
She examines the cover, trying to gauge the inner workings of the detective.
Emotional inaptitude is no way to cop. He can't compare to my sensitive soul.
Of course not, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. Okay, now we're doing Sherlock Holmes, are we?
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
It's kind of the opposite of Kim here, but kind of the same way. He's protecting his ass. She's protecting. Well, let's not go there.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Ooh, you bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yes.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Want more? I bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor in this working conditions. Shoot on nails means you're recycling your body material. What? It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. You're uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town. I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Fine. You think so? Fine. Do better. You do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze. I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad and my head hurts. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Yeah, about that. I'm also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar.
Oh,
somehow.
Thanks. Sorry, by the way. Thanks, Plasmid and Free Weber for the follow, by the way. Sorry, I was being enthralled by the game. Okay, what are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? 83% chance knows the law. Okay.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
That's quite a good. She condenses that down well.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly,
So true.
like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor? You mean like in reality?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's
Yeah.
more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring. Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business does not work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life. Phantom Limb.
No, I don't know.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Oh god, this is gonna cost me another moral point, isn't it? Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable.
Each of you tearing at the other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh god.
Don't know how to help you.
I need something for the morals. What can I take to get better? How can I heal myself? Another one of those and I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna be dead. I really have to think about what I'm saying here. I don't need help. I need a real book that tells me how it is, not this drivel.
Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still little. I can't.
Oh my god. Don't worry, little girl. Got a bit carried away there. Let's back up out of this. Oh god. Yeah, I got a skill point, but I need what helps me with moral? Is there something that helps me with damage -4? Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Maybe I need that. Yeah, I think I need that. I badly need that. Let's do that. Okay. One more moral point. I'm clawing it back from the brink of death. Okay, that's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Okay. So, I'm breaking my desk. I mean, it's been 13 and a half hours. Jesus Christ. I'm not closer to solving any of this.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
She's very analytic.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Good point. Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Good point. Famous for vain people. These famous people sound like a bunch of dogs. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Exactly. Okay, so who's that? Point to the woman browsing the books. The one with the missing husband. Obviously missing husband.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she has a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
See? Okay. Excuse me, lady. I think I know more about your husband. Maybe
My
your husband's
husband?
missing?
No, he's not.
This little girl over there told me you have a bad husband.
Excuse me? A bad husband? What do you mean?
Not a nice and helpful
Do
sort.
policemen just go around repeating what some kid off the street said?
Well, obviously they do, because I'm a policeman.
She doesn't mean to be antagonistic, but she can't help coming off defensive.
Those were her words, not mine. I'm merely asking.
Can I give you some friendly advice, Mr. Policeman? Don't listen to kids.
Why not? Don't they say kids always say the truth? So you don't have a bad husband.
No, I don't. I have a good husband. The kind and helpful sort. And he's not missing.
He's totally missing.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
I do think he's missing. I have a distinct hunch he is missing. Anyway, let's talk to the shop owner. This is not getting us anywhere. What? Wait. You can sleep after 2100. Sleep heals your health and morale. Okay. So it does always. Okay, that's nice. Okay, what do we got here? Gift books and molten candy. Molten candy, great. Old sports magazine tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects the national recipes of Ardar. They are all about lake trout. Okay. Why am I? A quaint picture book, brochure, very colorful. Maybe I should stop unequipping this wire cutter. That is just intimidating. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Fascist magic? Okay. Another boring book, just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Aha!
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
oh, this is advice I need. This is all the advice I need. This is perfect.
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Pre and post factum.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Police store. Find something truly otherworldly. Okay.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
Uh-oh.
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What is the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
Right. What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Le territoire.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
I mean, it sounds delicious, but what the hell's the pale? And what does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Oh, it's exactly what I need. I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Okay.
This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Of course. Well, I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Okay. Right.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise.
Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou. In a bookstore, it's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol, with a radius of 80 kilometers, still the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Incelindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Man, this is some good lore. And I'm not gonna go to bed. I'm gonna have a bio break. And then I'm gonna play a little bit more. I think we can do that. I'm getting my third wind. Let's pull through some more. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Wait. Why are you not? Oh, so. Okay. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back.
Leave your troubles far behind. It's a new day, yeah. Lights out, I know it's our time. You and me are free tonight. What would we become if we don't take our chance, yeah. Oh, tell me, son, time is on our side. I won't let no one put us down. Oh, tell me, son, time is on our side. We can make our dreams come true, yeah. Oh, tell me, son, time is on our side. I won't let no one put us down. Oh, tell me, son, time is on our side. We can make our dreams come true. Wake up, sunshine, you're bound to glow brighter than the brightest star. Where life will take us, I don't know, but I want you by my side, yeah. Lights out, I know it's our time. You and me are free tonight, yeah. What would we become if we don't take our chance, yeah. Oh, tell me, son, time is on our side. I won't let no one put us down. Oh, tell me, son, time is on our side. We can make our dreams come true, yeah. Oh, tell me, son, time is on our side. I won't let no one put us down. Oh, tell me, son, time is on our side. We can make our dreams come true, yeah. 'Cause time is on our side, yeah. Time is on our side.
I'm back. Alright. Back into this game. Let's do this. I think I can play a little more. Maybe an hour or something. Let's see. It's only been 13 hours and 45 minutes, so it's nothing. Without a break, basically. Well, little short breaks, but let's do this. Oh no, let's turn the sound on first. That would be a bonus. Otherwise, I'm gonna be completely confused again. I'm confused enough as it is with this game. Right. Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center. teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East.
This is Mega City 1. Le Jardin is the garden, right? Stella Maris is the Star of the Sea, I think. And west of the river.
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad.
It's where I'm
People
from.
shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
It's the worst. And Martinez.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Yeah, and bombed out as fuck.
No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Man. Big feels. This game, big feels. Yeah, that's how I feel. This is all I have, but it's still something. Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
Hey, I like isometric perspectives.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
You're not a very good sales clerk, are you?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap? It seemed to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened to then? Oh, what happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Steal it instead. Nah. Want to buy the map of Martinez.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Okay, put the clothes in the trash. Read the watermark. Oh, we got a map. Is this new? Actually, this is a lot different from Martinez district in Jamrod quarter of Rivershell zone of control. This is different than, what's this egg? Are there new areas on the, what is this? Wow. Interesting. Actually, this is very different from the map that was in the original version, I think. Huh. This is also new. So I found white shacks. Those in white are available to try now. Huh. I got the cloak. Wow. Like, I wonder what that egg is. I can't remember that. What's this? It's pretty cool. Okay. Right. More books.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Look through the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called The Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
What the fuck?
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Storekeep, anything of note in this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Innocentic power? Who or what is innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Yeah, but I drank it all the way.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences were the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society.
That's
Imagine
true.
the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Yeah, she's right about that.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
I'm interested in that Greatest Innocence book.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Okay. Got the map.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
Okay, lots of holy people.
Finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna read the book right now. But we'll do that later. Maybe we need to pass some time. Okay, what's in here?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Right. Famous detective.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work. glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Yeah. I'm getting a feeling of that right now in this fucking game.
Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
That was hard. That was hard, wasn't it?
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
This is actually, a lot of this is like really, really observant. There's like a lot of observant shit in this game. Like this is hidden in between stuff, and this is like not necessary to explore this. Pretty cool.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
So sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
That last one sounds good.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house.
The murder house.
The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre.
Wow.
The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Of course. He's basically Sherlock Holmes, isn't he? Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It.
That's amazing.
Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
So good. So good.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
All right. In order to become the murderer. Maybe I need to become a murderer to catch the murderer.
Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Actually, the real police drink themselves into an oblivion because they don't want to cut a body from a tree because it's way too hard.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Oh, we're here for my colleagues once again. I think my colleagues.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Chester faked his own death once. Why isn't that? Why wasn't he saying that?
Gosh, why?
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
What's his fishnet wife beater? I don't get that.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
Oh god. So actually the Mac Torson guy is actually dressed like John McClane. And Chester McClane is just a nerd. That's interesting.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Well, I got a 42% chance to find out. Let's roll the dice.
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Do we have here mistaken identity?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase.
Ah.
The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
Okay, let's buy that too. I mean, we're running out of money to pay our nightly hotel fee, but I need the books.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Storekeep. What's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Your accent's quite amazing too. Even sexual crimes. Oh, crime, murders, robberies.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Really? Really? Okay.
Sex crimes did pique your interest, but still, this Dick Mullen person only gets your pleasure centers down.
Mm-hmm. If anything gets my pleasure centers up. Kind of need that right now. What do we have here?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Men from Yelmdal. This is Conan, right? Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision.
Heimdall.
You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
That's almost a genius title. Oh, good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
They really had a lot of fun coming up with these titles, and this fucking voice actor had to read all of this. That's some good going. Jim, by the way, how is your crime fiction coming along? The first 2 chapters were a great read. You think? It's kind of coming along. I got some stuff I need to edit. And I had, we had a holiday planned, just in a cabin for a few days. And I actually wanted to do some of that there because, God, I've got too much shit to do and I'm streaming too much. But that kind of fell flat, of course, because of the continued lockdown. So I am hoping that we can get this. We moved it. We moved the date. So I hope Mutti Merkel lets us out, and I can get some some days where I can do that. And yeah, I hope I'll get some stuff up. If anyone is interested, Grim Deep. Can't type anymore. Grimdeep.com. I think I need to put. That will actually work as a link in Twitch chat. Seems like it works. Okay, if anybody's interested, that is what I'm writing. Yes, it's obviously a little bit inspired by this game, especially the beginning. Made a big impression on me. Oh, look! I post a link, and the spammers are added. Well. Thanks to Nightbot for taking care of that. Thanks, Nightbot. So somebody noticed you can post, you post a link in the chat, and the spammers realized that you can post a link in the chat. Is that it? Yeah, I will try. I will try to make that done. To get that done. Thanks for telling me you like it. This is pretty cool. Yeah. Men from Yalmdal. I'm not that prolific. I've been working for years on this. I should really spend more time on that, to be honest. I don't know. It'll come. It's like it'll come when it comes. Right. Let's get back to the Men from Yelm. This is amazing. Like, they came up with all these titles. I mean, they were having a blast doing this, I think.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
I mean, I've read The Dark Tower. Crabs can be pretty horrific. Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell.
Damn it, more.
Man from Heimdall and the Forest of Slaves. Man from Heimdall, Under the Lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall Burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall-man, and so much more.
Huh. Pastoral combat game. Heimdall-man. This is so good. Storky, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds like a book for me. That sounds good. Which one should I start with? That doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in. Totally sounds like something I'd be interested in. Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdall-man, the Man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Why is pain threshold? Do any of the books call out? Why is that pain threshold? The book's so bad. Okay, let's have a look.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Oh, what is this?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Right.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
Okay.
Between the throne and the Heimdall-man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
This is about my ex-wife again, isn't it? Aren't all women devil women?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
I'm losing all my money here, but I think I kind of want to read books, I think. I want to buy Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Okay. The description of the book sounds a lot like Game of Thrones. I think it's supposed to be Conan, but yeah. I get what you're saying
A
there.
small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look at the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
The guys who made this game are nerds, aren't they? They're nerds. They're role-playing game nerds.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick-Your-Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Maybe I'm not into all this binocular stuff. Good night, Jim. Thanks for dropping by. Yes, I won't be doing much longer as well. This has been a very long day, but thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Thanks for saying nice things about the novel I'm attempting to write. Have a good night. I hopefully catch you soon. I'll probably take a few days break from streaming after this, but I'll be back at some point. Have a good time. Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Raubritter is German for robber baron. It's like a special kind of like knight who I think historically it's like knights, you know, they had their like holdings and they ran out of money or something and they just started robbing other people. Yeah.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Don't want to think about this.
Then don't.
Look at me, who'd want to have children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
That's like Civ. So what about all these reroll things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
No, I first of all, I don't have any money. Second of all, yeah, I don't need books. I've got enough books now. Okay. Let's talk to her as well.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
It's like new age bullshit.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune moment to ask later if you can beg people for money. It's so demeaning. Curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
So, are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
No, because it sounds like this. It's a bit grating. Your daughter is the one standing outside. Okay, what if we start with this? What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
When are you telling me I was browsing too long? So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
The girl outside mentioned that it's no. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Are you fucking rating your daughter? What the fuck?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
10, she's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious. Her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. Do you know she's been chewing her nails? All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails.
God. Ugh. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
That is true, and it's obviously the will of the market. Do you maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Mm-hmm. You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
You don't look like a father.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Don't she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
So never. Trimester. I like how they changed basically anything they can change. Like, subtly. To make clear that it's like a different world. Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Book peddler? How are we doing, Annette?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Okay, try this again. Chance. Oh, wait, what are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Okay, let's try. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on. So you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time. Before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Without my shirt? Why did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, bye. And I was saying I need a hat. And I'm kind of thinking, if anything, this white-brimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. I think I need to wear the hat. This looks amazing. Yeah, gonna go with the hat. +1 encyclopedia. Thanks, kid. Now, if it rains again, my hat's not gonna get wet. That's pretty awesome. Okay, what's in here?
You see
She
a
said
set
something
of tattered curtains
about
blocking the way
behind
to
the
another
curtain,
room.
right?
A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Are you trying to hypnotize you? What is
Oddly
this shit?
enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
I think this because I'm a detective. Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
I'm not the customers, I'm the police.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Parapsychologically speaking.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, This is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that.
This
You'll
about
only make things worse and unleash the powers.
the powers. Is this about the curse? That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Okay. Maybe she now wants to talk. Let's see.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Okay, why are you so uptight about these curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're
Goddamn
supposed
books.
to be drawn to the books.
Did she read that in some manual? She's some self-help book, how to sell books. If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peek inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
No! Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
The music. Dun, 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 dun. It's very X-Files. I've ruined everything, have I? That was easy.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains. Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Cacodemons.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
What? Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is the pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Well, I've certainly bought books.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's
Oh.
guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Oh God, she's an idiot. You like me to take the case? I could investigate. See if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
Okay, I'm a master of psychic arts. Convince her to let you investigate the Doom commercial area. 72%. Let's do it.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations
Are
before.
you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, all right? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the void revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family's safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet.
I mean,
the entity.
I can lie about this. Is so made up bullshit anyway, isn't it?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
The entity?
Yes, a malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the form of a woman. A witch, most likely. She or it must be connected to the curse somehow.
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
You can't just go in there and ask her yourself.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Mm-hmm. Very few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't...
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her door.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Right. Now we have to investigate the Doom commercial area as well. It's getting more and more tasks. And I'm not solving anything. Oh my god. I feel somewhat bad about this. Anyway, I think that's it for me. For today. That was 14 and a half hours of Disco Elysium. Final Cut. Anyway, here we go. This game. Okay, those are the aerostatics, I think. Alright. It's a good game. But I'm quite tired now. And I have to go to bed. And I probably won't stream for a bit because let's see if there's anybody we can raid. If there's anybody who's still alive and streaming on Twitch. I feel like I don't know anything that's been going on today. GB Den, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it a lot. Yes, I will be going offline, but not after raiding IndieGamiacs, who's actually a good friend of mine. Really cool guy. He streams indie games. He plays indie games often with the developers, actually in chat, present, and he's here the big thing about indie games. He's a fun guy. So we're gonna raid him. I'm gonna sign off. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being there with me, and I'll see you soon. And I'm gonna pick this up at some point because we need to solve this case. I thought we would get much further into this game in like 12 hours or like even 14 hours, but I know I played like 60 hours in the first playthrough, so I should have realized. I just completely underestimated this. But hey, and that's the way it is. There's another game I have to pick up. I have to pick up The Witcher as well. I have to desperately get back to that. So I'll see. I need some days break, and then I'll come up with a stream schedule, which will be on fab.industries/stream, and I'll let you know. Until then, thanks for watching, and hopefully see you soon. Goodbye.